Hey boys, good evening. Almost the next day. Late Ellich Pierce. Gonna be doing bell bars tonight. It's been 500 days. Let's do a company inspection. Saint Isaac. Just a brawler with a very good fatigue in resolve. No weapon specialization and in a tanking role. Been with the company for 426 days. Participated in 236 battles and got 194 kills. Late is the hour that the streamer chooses to appear. Yes, that is true. Gotta watch Lord of the Rings one of these days. That day is not gonna be MIA. It's like 12 hours. Ja, gnädig. Srocklin Jr., a dexterous nomad with a really high melee skill, liking some defense and maybe a little bit fatigue, just a little bit. Uh, 81 days, 71 battles, and 80 kills. I mean, he's a killer. That's a 100 melee skill. That's a killer.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy
Hey,
shit.
Oki. Hey, Spartan. We're almost at the end of the month, boys. June is almost here. Wonder how hot will 2024 summer be. We only had like several summer-like days in May. Archmagnan's nimble tank with backstabber and quick hands, using cleaver mastery. Don't have rotation or pet find, has backstabber and quick hands instead. Been with the company for 426 days, participated in 258 battles and got 270 kills. Very cheap, only 15 shekels paid daily. Archmagnans is working for peanuts. A miner. Say solid all around. The defense might be a little bit on the lower side. Not horrible, not good either. Joy Ramonda Sedated, level 17. How the hell is he still even alive? 407 days, 245 battles, and 299 kills. A tough thief. With, like... He has, you know, stats, you know, like he has health, has resolve, has fatigue, has below average defense, has below average melee skill. And he's been like wielding that spear like a pro. '54 was our latest recruit. Exploring the wilds last time, we found this dignified lifesaver, really big armor, with all the average weight and near perfect durability. Probably not gonna keep it. 55 days, 33 battles, and 15 kills. This is potentially gonna be our best tank. Still need a little bit more resolve. A paranoid gladiator with perfect roll and melee defense. Shame no extra star in defense or no stars in melee skill. Royal the Juiciest Tea, level 12. 81 days, 73 battles, 120 kills. He's a killer. He's a killer. Had potential and delivered. Our two-hander big boy. Sword. Grim the Grave. Look how cool Grim looks these days. And look at this. 425 days, 222 battles, and 370 kills. Man, these bill hooks. So easy to build, so effective. It's one of our simple pole arms. Recently got high damage billhook. He's literally gonna have perfect vigor in combat unless we spam adrenaline 24/7. Agnieta Greenleaf, level 17, a hunter with 309 days, 214 battles, and 436 kills. I don't think anybody can gets even close. Agnieta is our top killer. 115 ranged skill hunter with no special traits. It's just beautiful shooting people with this one. Zenith is another hunter. 205 days, 141 battles, 268 kills. Look at the difference in range skill. Agnieta has 12 more. Fifth, the Nimble, our last hunter. We got 2 Spartan hunters. Fifi is just slightly better than Zenith. 99 days, 54 battles, 68 kills. -150 12 class 101. Again, is level 17. Zenith is level 15. Don't worry, it's advanced creation mat. You would not learn this in America. Diablo Junior the Blind, 173 days, 133 battles, 228 kills. Another one of our hunters, we got 4 of them. Looks like on the level of Fifi. Mordaria the Decrepit. This is our sword lance polearm. Same build as all our polearms I built. It's really effective, really cheap. It's really a killer. Degbro had 173, 203, and 228. Mordaria has 278 days, 148 battles, and 334 kills. Very cheap, caravan hand. This polearms, you just literally get 2 stars in melee skill above average value, and you go. Our other 2 polearms are Lord Zalak, Night Owl Loyal Manhunter, and our last polearm is Gustav the Gossiper. Lord Zalak had 422 days, 136 battles, 237 kills. Gustav is at 254 days, 60 battles, and 107 kills. Like 4 polearms. Some of these are really cheap. Another one of our tanks here. Pretty much very similar to St. Isaac. Some stats higher, some lower. 396 days, 226 battles, and has 162 kills. But they both don't have weapon mastery. Just using a fighting spear. Our Sergeant, which is our 5th hunter and an abomination. Cocky, fearless hunter. Hunters don't have good resolve, by the way. But this guy rolled plus 15 resolve. A freak, really, here. Has 118 resolve, will stop at 120. 3 stars in melee skill, by the way. We specialized him also with a cleaver and Battle-Forged. It's a freak one if I ever seen one on the hunter. Hey Lord Levin, Maker's Nature. I'd like to get some more 2-handers, but it's been dry lately. Dry. What do we have some jobs here? Any tracks? Where does this go? Al Hazif. dropped the cook for negotiator lately. This thing again? Oh man, spiders! I just got here, man! I could be like 30 brigands, man. Why had to be 28 spiders? We gotta find some huge brigand camps. Gotta raise that BBC. Agnieszka, how long are you staying with the stream tonight? Okay. I think I got till the end. So, no sleep, huh? My weight is starting to budge again. I might hit my goal next week. I might not be losing it properly because or my sleep schedule, but I've noticed when I was watching Furiosa, you have those seats that you can lift your legs, and under some lighting, my legs looked like I don't want to say freaky, but you know, like this my legs. So got definitely more visible muscles all around the body, but the weight has stayed the same the entire month. On Monday I do burnouts, literally go crazy, so I'm sore for the next 3 to 4 days, but I couldn't get burnout today. I've been overdoing it the entire last week. My average is like 25,000 a day. My sleep was fine. I think I slept. I had 2 good days this month, or 3 good days this month of sleep. If it was fine, I would have probably all been under 90. Every day is a good day for you. What's your secret, Agnieszka? Just sleep. Let me tell you my last 3 days. I go to bed 2 a.m. and I fall asleep. It's still 11 hours later. Next day, I go to bed 7 a.m., which is 5 hours later than the previous day, and I wake up 30 minutes before I woke up day before. That's like how it happens. Like if I just go to sleep when I really want to sleep, I wake up 7 hours later. When I try to go early, because you know, circadian rhythm and you know nighttime, I just have trouble falling asleep and stay up too late in bed. Unless it's like going to sleep before 10 p.m. If it's before 10 p.m., always 7 hours, always rested. What do you do in the bed? Well, I go in the bed, it's dark, and if my brother is still in the kitchen doing his stuff, I turn on some white noise or waves so I don't hear anything, and I try to fall asleep. Then, 15, 30 minutes later, if I'm haven't fallen asleep, I start thinking about things. And then it's like an hour later, an hour and a half later, and still can't sleep. Turn on some ASMR. And maybe another hour I fall asleep. That's like most of the time. What do you think about the secrets of the universe? Purpose of life and why to get out of bed tomorrow? Went forward half round too early, and now they're gonna do something here. Let's see. É, vejo. I think the pressure of trying to maintain some kind of schedule or a sense of normalcy, or which is pushed by other people on me, it's what's causing this issue. You know, I've been literally having irregular sleep on and off for like half my life. No, most of the days, if I most of the days just like feel so. It's like I don't want to get out. I don't really want to get out of bed. It's really hard to get out of bed. Oversleeping is the worst. Yeah, for sure. I'm starting to realize it. I realized years ago that even if you get out of bed, if you didn't, sleep 100%, you're still gonna function normal in the day, as long as you don't do it all the time. feel like the issue is sometimes, not always, it's like you know, the days start to feel the same. You know, when I said there's no reason to get out of bed, I really mean it. It's like I'm not joking around. You guys heard me say that from time to time. When there's shit to do, no problem. And when the days start to feel the same, it's like, what's the point? 12 hours, 10 hours in bed and the same shit all over again. I had to make like 20 more euros, 1 more hour in the sun. Somebody bother you 5 more minutes. One more hour battle bars, exactly. I don't even bother clicking here, just end the turn. I just accept that my days are shorter. On these days when everything just feels the same. So instead of having like 7 to 8 hours sleep and doing other shit for like 50 plus hours, just a couple extra hours sleep and do other shit for a few hours, fewer hours. Some spiders here. Second most tedious enemy in the game. What did you do today, Agniera? Yeah, just accepted it as a factor I can't really change. You know, still mentioning, you know, if only that was working as proper, you know, what the results would have been. Mentioning from time to time. Sometimes people go into it. I have to repeat myself for the 20th time. What's that saying? I don't remember where is it from. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Could be brigands there. This armor is so slow at repairs. You know how it is, Gneda is like rubber banding. Every time I try, it just goes in one direction, but a few days later it adjusts again back where it was. It's a little like that. Rubber banding. You woke up, start working at home, chilling in front of the computer, played a few games, went to lunch with my family after back to work. After that I had a bit of strength workout, that dinner, like my yoga, and then chilling in front of the computer. So, like, the way you say it sounds like it's been a long day. And no headshots. Woke up 6:40 a.m. That's a very good time. What is light coming out these days? 5:25, 5:30. Pretty good time to get out of bed. Sunrise is 5:12 a.m. these days. So on like 30 minutes, and it's a good time to get out of bed. Ooh, I thought we were gonna kill. No, oh, and what is another thing, Agneta? I'm not really, don't really like playing some of these games before 5 p.m. And my prime time is it would be really weird hours for the stream as well. I think that's also one of the problems. Damn, Fifi. I love these hunters. That's good. It's important to like what you do. I'm very happy with what I do most of the time. And other times, you know, when I'm not, I just think about how easy I have it compared to some, you know, others that I know. So there's that. I know a couple of people with really tedious jobs and make good money, but it's not even close to how much I make. So it could always be worse.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I'm talking about the local people, V. Talking about people from my city. Hey, stranger. Nine times 9 went full circle. Well, I'm happy you're still with me, Dragon. What's 3 times 3 times 3 again? 27. What country is Queen of England from? If I ever get drunk again on the stream, guys, ask me some of these questions. So I can watch it and see how many I guess right. I was thinking of doing a drinking stream and play the Resident Evil... what's the one with the blonde woman? Resident Evil 4, I think. On my birthday this time, but I changed my mind. It's like probably not gonna happen. So till the end, I did not saw it till the end. We saw it like over a third of it. I don't think I'll be streaming on my birthday this time. I did the last 8 years, but maybe not this time.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yes, corn. It's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 15. This one reminds me of one of the those kite shields I had on Lego as a kid. I think it looks exactly like that one. Kite shield, heater shield, whatever it's called. Scorn subscribed a tier 1 for 3 months in advance. What? 3 months in advance? What does that mean? Does that mean if I don't stream for the next 2 months, Scorn will still be subscribed? 3 months in advance. What? Scorn, why are you subscribing in advance? You usually sub 6 months is 25% off? I see, I see. I wonder when the subs are off, does the Twitch get less cut or both stream and the Twitch get less money? I've completed that one to the latest update, Agnieszka. That's like one of the best ones I've played, really. That one is on such a high tier compared to anything else. It might be only second to being a dick, or maybe even will surpass it. I'm playing that one I talked to you about, but it's emotional damage. Can only play it so much at a time. Haven't been this emotionally damaged playing a video game since I played Life is Strange. And Life is Strange I played off stream. It was one of the first games I actually played off stream since I started streaming. That game left me a wreck for nearly a week. I mean, I think quality-wise they are comparable, but when completed, it might even surpass it. This is what I don't like about some of those games. I get too invested, and you know this is a good thing, but when it's done, you know, it leaves me in a wreck for a bit. This is why sometimes feel like I should not really be getting invested into things anymore, because I hate that feeling that's gonna be happening for like 3 to 5 days. It happens the same with like a really good TV show. It's like Game of Thrones, man. Oh my god. Took me a while to recover from that one. When Jon killed Dany, man, what the fuck, man? When she was using the dragon to burn the city. God damn, man, that was so fucked up. That made no sense. Spoilers? Get the fuck out of here, man. Spoilers. It's been years since that show finished. They done that show dirty. Really dirty. And it was one of the best of all times for the last 5 seasons. Come to think of it, why the fuck did they resurrect Jon Snow in the first place? Those fuckers forgot why they did in the first place. That's how bad it is, the ending. Sergeant Pepper says, Ellich, I saw your people in DC. Who? Yeah, I saw Sergeant Pepper, I saw the flag. So, you know that feeling when something is so good, it literally absorbs you. Literally there in that world. You're teleporting in that world for a couple of hours, or if not a couple of days. It's like perfect escapism. And then it ends. And if it ends, sometimes it might be bittersweet, sometimes you're happy with the ending, but sometimes it leave you in a angry, turns into an angry person or a wreck, because they played with your feelings. And I love this feeling and I hate it. The first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones are absolute perfection. It is like on the highest quality. That's probably it's gonna take many years before they make something like that again. It's like I'm watching the first 2 seasons of The Wire last year, and it's like, man, I was like, I can't tell if which one is better. It's like, Wire is one of the best of all times. It's like, it feels like it's the real thing, man. Real people, real shit happening. It's like next episode, you start watching this shit, and it's like 3 days later. That's how the Game of Thrones was. It's like exact same thing. Until like season 6, then you start like wondering what the fuck are they doing? Well, there were some moments in the last 3 seasons, but some of the bad stuff they did made things way worse. Finish the strain. I don't think I've hated a TV character more than that Zack kid. Oh man, yeah. It's like it's the worst part of the show, Vec. Worst part of the show. What do you think about the German character? The German character is terrifying. Goddamn, that guy is something else. It was my favorite character in the show. I used to have his picture on my Steam profile for years. Haven't seen One Piece yet. Well, you call it his character is called the German, but he's literally a terrifying Nazi vampire. You know what it is? You know, stupid kids use the popular stuff. You know, create a character named after him or picture after him, avatars online and shit like this. I used to have Magneto picture as my Skype picture, and I used to play a couple of games with this girl from England, and she asked me one day, why do I have this picture? And I told him that Magneto is my favorite character, and I don't know how it happened, but she said at some point, how would you feel like if this guy came into your house and killed your entire family? And I never heard from her again. People take shit way too seriously. I think she got real triggered that I had a bad guy as my picture, but Magneto is not a bad guy, he's an anti-hero. There's a difference between a bad guy and an anti-hero. Yeah, that was an unstable person, I think, for sure. I remember playing Ion with her and her boyfriend, and they got into an argument, and a couple days later, you know, they were literally just going in the chat crazy, and the boyfriend was saying like she stole his credit card to buy some gold from the gold sale, some shit like that. It's like everybody, like most people would like say their favorite X-Men is Wolverine, but Magneto all the way, man. Magneto was my favorite even before they started making here the days of old, you know, the Ian McKellen was playing him since then, before the other guy started playing him. My favorite is Rogue, the Anna Paquin Rogue or the Big Tits Rogue from the comics. Because I find the Rogue irritating in the movies, but in the comics, yeah, definitely. Michael Fassbender, yeah. When he started playing Magneto, and like, this is the shit, man. It became even. I liked him even more. I mean, the comics Rogue has massive tits, man. It's like those things are huge. I mean, maybe it's like a bad picture, but I clicked on the first one. You can't tell me, like, must be the suit, right? Push-up suit. I don't know, man. It feels like these tits. They're so unrealistic. It's paint. It's not even a suit. You'd have to paint this on her body or some next level technology, like a super tight dry fit shirt that literally just gets attached to your skin. Because if they're tight like this, it's like it should be paint, right? Not the suit anymore. I saw the ad for Deadpool and Wolverine. It looks fun. I'm probably gonna watch it. Logan was depressing, man. I wouldn't recommend to anybody, but I like the movie. But this is a different universe. Wolverine, I guess they're using the multiverse card, and Deadpool is always fun. So, looking forward to that one. Borderlands movie also looks like a lot of fun. And the new Joker one as well. Yeah, Borderlands, go check the trailer, man. It's awesome. If you play the Borderlands, I think you'll love the trailer. Isn't the trailers always been like that, Agnieszka? what do we have here?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
That's
the
complete as well, huh?
hell?
One more day. Now it's up to 29.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thanks, Vigneta. Good night, Talgus. Hey, Captain Kai.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
How is 2D? What? How is 2D? Who? What do you mean? You and Oki are top Ds for this month. And on the subs, currently Diego Bro. This month has been dry, I think. Let me just double check. I think that's updated. Marconos was the last one. Alright, that was 5 days ago. Is that updated? Yep, that's updated. Only you, Oki and Marconos this month. Why is this guy not moving? Hopefully we get a juicy hedge knight for calling an Oki. That guy is strange. Now it's moving. Maybe went around, I wasn't paying attention. Definitely moving very slow here. Gustav the Ashen Prince. Another Gustav. It's too far on. Where are you gonna go? I don't have adrenaline on Royal. Ah, this is too high as well. What's the best auto-resolve unit from King's roster? I'm not sure if the sharp to balls are the best, but they're definitely really effective. So sharp to balls. Chariots in their work are best ignored. They get hit too much. They're all a very imbalanced unit, and now they get hit way too much. One, 2, 4, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. The chariots in the current state of the game are so poor that I don't even put Setter on chariot anymore. They should tell you everything. That should be madness, blasphemy. They fucked up the chariots, really. And they wanted to, you know, add the collision thing. But no doubt multiplayer is the main reason. I mean, you can get your value out of chariots, but the moment they're going to conflict with large, they just don't work. Why would you want to have unreliable unit in the army? And against units that can fight them off, they take way too much damage these days. Chariot were, I would say, perfect before the rework. Perfect. Oh, Spartan got 1 max fatigue, nice. I got +1 max fatigue last week. One moment, boys. One moment. Last week I got average 22,000 steps, 153,000 steps total. I'm hoping this is what I'm called brigands, but it could be undead. It happened a while back, Sergeant Pepper. They reworked the chariots. They added. Sergeant Pepper did 17,000 steps a day. Very nice. I'm proud of you. As I ate a meat lover's pizza, well. I get at least 9k every day. Well, you know that the average person walks under 5,000 steps a day. And apparently the people who walk the most are Japanese. You need about 7,500 steps a day just to maintain weight, so you don't go overweight. And if you eat a lot of carbs, so you just slowly go up, 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 up. I'm a pizza slut, I can't help it. I mean, pizza is like one of the most delicious foods out there. But I feel like I ate enough pizza for 2 lifetimes, so I'm not really that attracted anymore. Rather had a bunch of meat. You know, like that picture I showed a few days ago. Did that over pizza any day, and it's still delicious. Where the hell is the picture? Eat this over pizza any day. This is meat. It's really just, it looks like sausage, but it's called chawapi here. It's, just imagine like a burger in smaller pieces. This is like 1.5 pound of meat. That's like a big meal. Like, why bread when you get more meat? This kebab, like, no, this is top quality shit. This is way better than kebab. It's like ground beef, and they shape it into those sausages. Most kebabs are not very good quality anymore. You would usually eat this like this. It's eaten with bread and onions. If you ever visit Balkans, you gotta try this. This is like one of the top stuff really here. Just looking for a higher quality picture. Why the fuck is giving me shit quality pictures? In this day and age. I guess this picture gives justice. Okay, so this is chawapi, flatbread and onions. We call it chawapi sumunu, salukam. And you can also eat like this is like it's like a creamy sauce or iver with onions, different kind of onions. Even in the Balkans, you gotta try this. It's a really popular food around Croatia, Serbia, Bosnia, even a little bit further east. This used to be literally the main places of fast food in the city, but kebabs spread like wildfire. Now the kebabs have taken over. What bread is that? It's a flat bread. It's they use a little bit like fat to make it like that. It's still tasty. They make it with when they make the meat. Meat is usually like 15 to 20% fat, and you know, some of the leftover fat they use with the bread, so it's looks like that. It's like a flatbread, and it's warmed up in that fat. When you make ground beef, there's always some fat left over, because it's usually like 20% fat. So you can use it for some stuff. Yeah, Kebab Invasion started like 20 years ago, and Cevapnice, they went, most of them went out of business. You know, they still exist today, like, you know, part of like a grill menu. Even something like just full on, just where they sell this type of food, but kebabs take over. Taken, you know, over a decade, but it's more convenient to sell and eat than this. The women complain about their men stink of onions when they eat this meal, and when you're making your kebab, you can always ignore onions, right? I heard this many times over the years. Women walking the street, and one woman bitching to the other women about her boyfriend eating chewap with onions, and they stink like you know, like crazy with onions, because you usually eat like 2 onions with it, so it's like you're gonna stink of onions for a bit. That's when I leave the house after eating fish. I eat the garlic, so nobody approaches me. Raw onions is like one of the best things to eat for grown men, or men in general. I eat raw onions and raw garlic every day. Have you seen the picture I posted today? What my lunch was? It was a little bit extreme, you know. It was like dirty, clean, like extreme level of clean. What's the picture? No, I chop it down. I chop it down. One moment. I'll show you how it looks like. I usually eat it with olive oil and some vinegar, salt, pepper as well. This is how it's eaten. This got your onions salted. You got your chawapi and your flatbread. So this is how I eat onions usually. But this is what I ate today. This is like extreme, even for me. So I had a apple, had a banana, had a kiwi. I hate kiwi, man. I hate kiwi. Some raw ginger, garlic. I had the other half. Got some hard cheese, mackerel, and 92% chocolate. Before I started eating this, I had a spoon of olive oil. And I felt so full for 3 hours, and I had to really make myself eat some more later. And at the end of the day, that was it. This is not a fly; it's part of the skin. It's a canned mackerel. It's canned in olive oil. I think the kiwi was too much though. The ginger and the garlic were waging war in my stomach for an hour, so that's a bad combo. Usually best to eat one of these before you're gonna eat this, and then eat the rest. But I said this is like extreme, like yeah. I don't usually mix ginger and garlic. It's a bad combo for the stomach. This garlic is super strong. If you eat it without anything, you're gonna feel it. So usually mix this with something and eat this before. But this is a lot of garlic. This is like over 5 grams of garlic. I mean ginger. I usually eat ginger and then 5 minutes later I eat the chocolate. And I mix the garlic with either fruit or the fish. But don't eat it at the same time. It's a bad combo. Unless you chop it down into like very small pieces and if it's half cooked. The juice out of the raw ginger and juice out of the raw garlic, it's the most important part. It's really strong. When you bite into it and start chewing. Raw onion is easy. It's like, you know, I can eat them separately, no problem. But raw onion is no problem. My favorite way to eat raw onions is I eat it with tuna. So I get chopped raw onion. I use some olive oil, salt, pepper, and I put a can of tuna, mix it, eat it. It's even better if tuna is in tomato sauce. You can also, I also like combo of onions with the hard cheese and olives, or with pork. Yeah, raw onions go excellent with any meat, really, but especially with pork. Nice, it's brigands. In my house, holy shit, man! Look at all those crossbows. In my house, it was normal to eat raw onions all the time. Salads with vinegar. Vinegar is like a big part of the family. So every time we would eat something, it would always have some something at the side, like onions or tomatoes or bell peppers or some form of lettuce, and usually with vinegar. The shot spot up there, high roll. There's a lot of crosses, man. If you mix like a couple of types of salad, like I don't know, arugula, some iceberg lettuce, and some Roman lettuce. If you mix this with onions, some pumpkin seeds, maybe even a slice of tomato or two in there. Drench that in olive oil, some vinegar, salt, pepper. The onions become sweet, even being raw. I mean, when I mean raw onion, I mean fresh, you know, fresh onion. Just slice it, salt it, eat it. It's uncooked. How do you call it, man? They're not cooked. It's just like part of a salad, you know. I don't, it's not pickled, Agneta, you just put some vinegar on it. You basically slice a fresh onion and you put in a bowl, sprinkle it with some salt, pepper, and vinegar. And it still tastes like, you know, fresh cut onion. You don't eat it without anything, you eat it with all the stuff. Never alone. Let me show you an example of what that means. Like, this is like I make this bowl like once a week. So basically in this bowl, you got like 3 different types of lettuce. You got some red onion, some garlic, tomatoes, there is pumpkin seeds, there is pumpkin oil, olive oil, some balsamic vinegar, and some apple cider vinegar. Plenty of salt and black pepper. This is about a half a kilo of vegetables with some seeds and oils and vinegar. I would eat this with a half a kilo of meat. But it's a really big meal. It's like half a kilo of this is it's really a lot. Usually it's like around 100 grams of salad. There's a lot of sugars there. I have to get rid of a spot up there just in case. Oh, it's not an apple. It's a apple cider vinegar. Can't imagine a salad without vinegar. Well, for a lot of times I was starting my mornings with apple cider vinegar. It's nasty after a while. It's really nasty. And honestly, there's no difference eating as a part of a salad or starting your day with it. At least for me. The more I was doing it, Scorn, it's like after like 3 weeks, it's just like it becomes nastier every day. Ended up making my peace with it and just eating it as a part of salad. Damn, he rolled on. I love vinegars in the salad, so it's like there's pointless to eat any other way. Like I had a kite shield. There's a lot of benefits from vinegar for your body. Some of it is cannot even still be explained by science. Why is it happening? While some of it is more clear, especially in older people or people who have poor stomach acid. I know about it, Scorn. I pretty much studied all of this in the last 2 years. Tried nearly everything. Vinegar has always been a big part in this house. We always eat it in salads. But like I said, I ate so much salads with it, so it's pointless to just eat it on its own. Well, they're clear on some of the effects of the vinegar on the body, Agnera, but there are some also other things that happen that they don't know why it happens. Because nobody really tested it, did like a research around it for that long to know exactly what causes it. So it is definitely a good thing, but why some of the good stuff happens, it's unclear. Studies are, you know, expensive, especially human studies long term. In the end, it comes down to money. Like one of the best things you can do for your health, short-term, long-term health, is fasting. And fasting doesn't sell. It's literally, you just there's nothing with it. Just like you can't make a business out of it. Doesn't sell, so it's not really, you know, a huge thing in the industry. But for your health, nothing really beats it. Because everybody has shit ton of energy these days in the bodies. You're constantly getting filled with more. Fasting also prevents like over 90% diseases, which all come from, you know, bad lifestyle and diets. But doesn't sell. It's free. And how you convince people? It's like how you convince people that, you know, it's the thing to do. People thinking like they're not gonna eat something for like 16 hours. They're like, they go crazy, man. Most of the people they'll eat something for like 2 days, 3 days tops. It's like, what the hell? You mad? I'm gonna die. I don't practice intermittent fasting like all the time, but I got into a point where I have never hungry in the morning, but I still sometime do an early meal, like start with some eggs or some cheese or some. I want to eat sometimes. Sometimes I feel like, you know, this might be just the perfect time to eat some blueberries. You see that plate full of meat? It was like a pound and a half of meat. For 19 hours later, 19 hours later, I was still full. I couldn't eat. And then my nephew had some party. I don't know what was going on, something with end of school. And they were at the restaurant, the family. I didn't go. And they brought home steaks, grilled veggies, all kinds of meat. It's like 4 or 5 hours later, when I would usually probably eat at that point, you know, half of it would not have been good anymore. So they made me eat early. And that's like the next day, I go on a weight scale, I'm disappearing. I eaten like a kilo and a half of meat in 2 days. That's another thing, you know, with how the food is explained to people in calories. Like human bodies are not devices that you know, measure you know, how something is caloric. It's a different process in the human body. So if you have 3,000 calories of meat or 3,000 calories from like 3 different sources, it's a completely different process in the body. What's that device called that measure how something is, how caloric is something? It's called a bomb calorimeter. A bomb calorimeter. A human body is not a bomb calorimeter. So if something is 600 calories or 1,000 calories, doesn't mean everybody's gonna get that out of it. There's a huge process that happens in the body with whatever you put into it. And some things, especially neutral foods like meat, completely different process in the body. Basically, they put food into this device, Agnieta, and they heat it, I think. And then a calorie is a unit of energy. And it's how much it takes 1 gram of water to raise 1 degree Celsius, I think. Something like that. But the body needs instructions how to process things. Has multiple organs working together to process things. Like fat, 4 organs work together to process it. Then you have what you're gonna use at a time, what you're gonna store for later. It's a very complex process. A bomb calorimeter is simple. Human bodies are very complex, everybody's different. So you can feed somebody 3,000 calories, and that guy might literally get maybe 20 to 2,300 calories out of it. And you feed this to another person, and it will barely feed him for a day. The guy will be hungry. Maybe they'll get half of that. It's not just enzymes, like hormones also control everything. It's like the level of health of somebody will dictate, you know, how some of these things are processed. Calories is basically a unit of energy that's been created by the industry, and they're literally just tricking you at this point. I mean, it's a good measure to just get a rough estimate, but it's not the most important thing by far. That's why they say it's like an average energy from, you know, something. You eat 5,000 calories of starch, like bakery products, cookies, stuff like that. That is all going to turn into fat. Because the body will otherwise, you're gonna drop into a coma. Even with activities. Your body might use some of it for energy, you know, as you keep going. Eat 5,000 calories of meat, well, that's an entirely different process. People usually eat a mix of stuff, but once you go to the extreme of just eating stuff like this, you can notice the difference. That's like why keto diet works for a lot of people, or carnivore works for people. Humans are made to eat everything, right? But some diets are extremely effective for some people. Like, people might just count calories and try to, you know, lose weight like that. It might work for people, but this is a bad way of doing things. Why not get some muscle going and not, you know, starve yourself instead? Or why not eat properly, real food and stuff, you know? Get healthy. A lot of shit works, you know, the younger the person is. As you get older, things get a lot more complex. You gotta try things and see what works for you. I've studied literally over 2,000 hours of nutrition the last 2.5 years on the internet, and I tried a lot of stuff, and I'm literally, you know, been trying it myself. And I can see what works, what doesn't work for me, you know, everybody's different, you know. But one thing is for sure, you want to eat real food. And you don't want to eat all the time. You take vitamins? Not really, no. Sometimes, if it's on sale, I buy that, like, pre-workout drink. But don't usually bother it to use it steady. I mix things over time in Nerfy. It's like I get all my stuff. I did a full research on this, and I get all my stuff through the course of a week. And I mean, I've been here 2.5 years, stronger than ever. While I was fat and sitting all the time, not leaving the house, I used to drink those vitamin pills, but I don't think they were doing anything. I don't think in modern world like Europe, America, people even need most of these things. It's like they need to remove things from the diet so these things work better. And they only get too much of everything. They just need to remove some things and move more, and you're good. The usual deficiencies is from the lack of doing some things wrong or doing some things too much. But one thing for sure is what you want to consume is fish, because you need omega-3s. That thing is like no way around it. There's too much omega-6 around and not enough omega-3 around. That's why I eat 1 to 2 cans of mackerel every day, especially lately, and I've noticed differences. Fatty fish to get your shit ton of vitamin D, all nutrients, most of nutrients, good protein, and most important, the omega-3s for your brain and heart. So fish is not just for omega-3s, it has other stuff in it. Fatty fish has one of the best sources of omega-3 and vitamin D. And on the days and the times of the day when you eat fish, you make sure you consume absolutely no omega-6. So you don't want to disrupt that nutrition with omega-3 at a time. Because apparently they use the same pathway or channel the body to absorb it or something like that. So one thing for sure you can increase is small fish, small fatty fish. If you don't like fish, high quality fish oil. What is omega-6? Literally everything these days, but it's mostly the biggest source of omega-6 in modern world are seed oils. If you want to get like just a whole food omega-6, it's usually like some seeds and peanut butter. You need some omega-6, but it's everywhere these days. They use seed oils and everything, so it's so much of it out there, it's making people sick. You get omega-6 even from meat, because they feed the animals with that. With like grains and stuff. My best advice for like the healthiest thing to eat, canned mackerel. Find like a good brand and learn to love it. It stinks at first, but it's a nice fillet of fish. Very tasty. It has a smell though, but all the fatty fish have a smell. Salmon the least, but it's the most expensive. So learn to love mackerel or sardines and you're golden. Because you're probably deficient in omega-3s, like nearly everybody is. I ate it out of the can, just like that. Eat it like that. If you don't like the taste, you got some mustard or hot sauce. You can try to do something with it, but I showed that picture. It's literally just a fillet of fish. I ate it on the side every day. It's like a €2 for 100 grams. It's honestly, it's not cheap for what they used to be. But it is what it is. It looks like this. It's pretty tasty, but it has a smell, a strong smell. If you don't really like the taste of fatty fish, if you can afford salmon, you can eat salmon. But you can also mix it with some mustard. Mustard is excellent. When I say olive oil, I always mean extra virgin olive oil. Any other olive oil should be legal. If you can afford salmon, eat salmon. But I eat sardines or mackerel, mainly mackerel. Rarely salmon and sometimes tuna. I think this is like one of the best things that will improve your long-term health, especially if you're feel like shit, if you're tired. This is the thing. The omega-3s is a game changer. Aren't the cans lined with the bad chemicals? I don't think so, Rhythm Garden. Maybe back in the day. Yeah, this is why I say the salmon is expensive, Rhythm Garden, because wild-caught salmon is so expensive these days. I know that the extra virgin olive oil I consume are the real thing, because I sometimes drink it, and it has that strong taste when you swallow it, that grassy, kind of like, I'm not even sure, like the rough in the throat. It's noticeable. I got this one from Crete last week, and it's like the biggest aftertaste yet.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
That's when you know it's little shit.
What the hell?
Hey Tamir, welcome back. I mean, these toxins are everywhere in Gardener. Literally, if you live in a big city, you leave your house, you're exposed to toxins. To help with the detoxifying body, I consume chlorella every day, like 10 to 15 grams. But the liver is usually doing a good job, but the chlorella helps. I mean, the fish is so good for your health that even tuna is worth eating if you can eat any other. Just make sure when you eat fish, do not eat deep fried fish. It's the worst. Deep fried fish is the worst. Everything gets destroyed, really. Good night, Alan. I mean, I wouldn't recommend or eat anything deep fried. Really, that's the worst thing. We did every now and then. It's like, I mean, it's not gonna kill you, but anything deep fried is the worst. Well, when they put expiration date on the can or the bottle, expiration date is not for the what's inside. The expiration date is for the stuff inside to get toxic from the exposure to the can or the bottle. So as long as you eat it before the expiration date, you're fine. Human body will tolerate whatever is inside. Or should. Deep fried Snickers bars, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with regular ice cream? I had ice cream myself like twice last year. Why not eat the regular ice cream if you're gonna eat ice cream? What day are we at? 500, Tamir, in the game. This run has been going for a while. I used to eat a lot of Mars bars back in the day. It was like one of my favorite candies that I would buy. Now I can't even imagine that shit. I wanna eat something like that, like something like a bar. I get one of those, you know, protein bars. Or those super overpriced nutty fruity bars. But I eat those so rarely. I eat chocolate, like 92% chocolate. I eat it every day. 16, sometimes 32 grams. One square is 8 grams, so I know. For my weight, to get health benefits from it, I need 3 squares a day, or 92%. I usually eat 2 squares a day, because it's, you know, the chocolate has 10 squares, so it's a little bit more convenient like that. At 92% chocolate, it's almost pure cocoa or cacao. How you say it? Cacao or cocoa? Cacao? I think it's cacao. That is really tasty. It's so dense. Has like over 600 calories per 100 grams. Mostly fat. I've been eating that thing literally for the last 2 years. My go-to sweet stuff these days is fruit. And I haven't even eaten fruit like 2 years ago. Except some berries. Nowadays, I eat fruit every day. Bananas and apples. And today I had kiwi, and I don't like kiwi. I do not like kiwi. And very rarely I eat some dried fruit, but just, you know, for science more than anything. Yeah, the early day of this run was interesting to me. So, what's your go-to sweet stuff, Agnieszka? You seem to be like a very fit, healthy person. Knows what's the shit. But everybody's different. Dark chocolate like you. Do you have the Vivani brand in your city? I'm pretty sure it's German. I tried a lot of dark chocolate. Vivani was the best for me. I had eaten the 85% one for a while, but then I switched later to 92% one. Hey, Neil. It is rarely though. I eat it every day. The nutrition community regarding dark chocolate is, if it's quality, it might be one of the best things to consume if you tolerate it. Well, the digestion of the fruit is so slow, Agnieszka, that fruit sugar not going to be noticeable. And it's only bad if you're not active, because then your liver gets fatty. But if you're active, fit, moving all the time, it's impossible. You will have to eat like kilos of fruit every day. Usually people have problem with this is overweight people that don't move. Sedentary. Fruit is bad for them. But for active person yourself, there's nothing wrong with extra fruit. Fruit is like super good to fuel your muscles. Like your muscles might run optimally on like even 80%, but you're never gonna be 100% without some carbs. I've been going crazy the last 3 months, Agnieszka. I have like 1.7 million steps in February, March, April, and May, and started feeling some performance issues until I started consuming more fruit. How much is that in kilometers? I had to check the kilometers, but I don't have to check. I can actually divide that shit. 1 moment. Because I'm overdoing it, and it's noticeable. My body started feeling deprived in my diet that I was doing at the time. So if I wanted to do it over 2 hours a day, I had to add some fruit. And it is really noticeable. That is about 1,200 kilometers. That sounds fun. Boot camp once a year where I do extreme sport for 8 days. That sounds fun. I need to fix my sleep, so I do the 60k challenge in one day. And I'm not gonna do it once. I'm gonna do it several times, and I'm gonna try to do even higher than that. I just need to fix my sleep so I have enough time in the day to attempt this. I'm now in the best shape I've ever been, and I'm ready to go for it. That's basically a marathon one day. But I need to start early in the day. I want to try the first day between like 16 and 75,000 steps. I don't think at 100k is possible. It will require nearly entire day. That seems super extreme. Fatigue for me starts building up after 35,000 steps, even with some proper resting in between. And usually I need like at least 8 to 12 hours to recover. But I can go push through the fatigue to 60k, no problem. Just need enough time in the day. And might even go to like 75k. Might be a sore for a couple of days after that. But I've noticed some really big changes earlier this month, and it's like not only my stomach is disappearing, but it's starting. I started to feel firm, especially on the sides and the bottom. With more fat gone, there's gonna be something there. Lines will appear. I can already see it. Those are the muscles that are developed when you exercising like this. The ones on the sides and the bottom, or ones above the belly button. You need to do some other exercises. It's 3, 5, 11. I didn't kill anybody. 16, 19, 21, 23, 26. Well, I told you my goal. I wanna see muscles on my chest at least for at least a portion of my life. Those require a lot of work. Isn't it? I would have probably started early, like 45 minutes today, but my barber told me 6:50, and he started shaving me at 7:35. It was somebody was late, and everybody was late. I keep the barber as part of my dumb budget. You don't shave. What do you look like? A wild man? Like a white dwarf? Like a wild man. I shown you my picture when I was pretty much in the. It was a COVID-19 wild white dwarf period of my life. Literally ignore the hair, the beard for months. That's the only picture I have when I was the fattest. My sister-in-law has another one, but that's one when I went to the cinemas. The camera is a little bit weird. My shaving my head and shaving my beard and making beard look nice costs 25 euros for me. I've been doing it twice a month, but these days I decided to do 3 times a month because I think I look much better for like the next 5 to 7 days after a shave like that. But when the fuck you're supposed to like save everything, like you gotta tell yourself sometimes. Dear God. So hold on, let me just load this on. Let me just tell you something about. So a guy that I used to chat with spent weekend with his girlfriend at 2 restaurants, and I'm not sure what it was a restaurant, but it was like a place we buy drinks. 2 days. 210 euros for 2 persons. 210 euros. What the fuck, man? And for men in their 30s, if you complain about money, what the fuck are you doing with your life? If you're in 30s and you can afford a barber once a week or once every 10 days, or you can afford going to a restaurant with a girlfriend, like you failed in life. I mean, not everybody can afford it because they might be living in a bad country or a tough situation, but men the 30s, I mean, at that point, you should have accomplished something, right? 210 is actually quite a bit here for that, but because before the euros arrived, it was like 600 to 800 in our currency, which was barely over 100 euros. And now it's 210. I'm not using a cam, who cares? I have put picture in Discord. And I'm not doing it for you, Snuckles. I'm doing it for myself. Fuck you. What the hell, man? Thinking I'm doing it for others, man. I'm doing it for myself. Where the fuck is that picture, man? I always have trouble finding that picture. I have to put it in my PC. That was a picture, a reminder what unhealthy living of 2 years of COVID looks like. That picture is always pain in the ass to find. I have to put in my PC. is it so annoying to find that picture? Yeah, okay, I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Okay, okay. Fit pics. I'm not gonna show my feet for free, man. What the fuck, man? Gotta get paid for that shit. I'm looking for that picture when when I was at the start, like a month before the 2022. I was like 139 kilos at that time. I was unshaved as well, looking like a wild man. I really need to put. I had that picture on my PC, but the SSD died, so I have to find it on the phone. It's somewhere on the WhatsApp, right? WhatsApp has this, what do you call it? They save stuff like this. Man, I did have it on that Google thing, but the Google thing. Oh, God, I found it. This was literally at the start. At the start. I mean, look at this, man. It's 139 kilos or so some here. And this is now. I think I have even a more recent picture. You love the beard. This is how I have it these days. This is how I have it these days. That's my barber. Not the same person, of course, not the same person. Yeah, that's nearly 3 years later, boys. Completely changed the shit. I'm gonna lose another 8 kilos right now, another 8. But for this year, I only have planned to go to 89. 89. Next year we'll see. I'll let the skin withdraw a bit for the rest of the year. RuneScape. Woohoo! I mean, during the COVID, I was really not taking care of myself. For starters, I didn't leave house for over 2 years. I gained so much weight. I spent over 2 years in pajamas. At the start of COVID until like almost the end of 2021, Really bad years for my health. I started getting this inflammation in my left arm. It would feel like my bone was broken between the elbow and the wrist. It was almost unbearable in the bed to get comfortable, and this would come and go. It was happening while I was between 135 and 145 kilos. My feet would get swollen from the bad diet too. Now it's like back to normal. But this thing in the arm would be really bad. It was like really bad. And it was my left arm, and I'm pretty sure it was because of the diet. It would come and go, and it would be really bad. When I saw the spider web started to grow from both of my feet, it didn't grow that much, just like 3 to 4 centimeters. Just like you can see like a blue line on the skin. That's when I knew that I had to do something, because I was barely moving for a good part of a decade. Ever since I lost weight, I have never had this problem in my left arm again. Never. My lower back pain disappeared as well. And this thing with the arm never returned. I have no doubt I was pre-diabetic, no doubt. If I continued like this for a couple more years, I would have probably gotten type 2 diabetes. My apparently my sister-in-law brother, I didn't hear with him, but he got diabetes recently. He went the other way around. Massive weight gain and bad diet. Could be stress too. My nephew was pre-diabetic as well. He's passed it now after like over a year. The crazy water retention is basically you eating way too many carbs. Your body is has a fucked up metabolism of carb to fat conversion. Your cells are resisting it, and it's starting to cause problems because you're not using all that energy, and your body doesn't know what to do with it anymore. And all that thing that's piling up, it starts also retain a lot more water. In other words, your metabolism is broken. Yeah, you're consuming way too much energy, and the wrong kind. It's an adaptation in the body that leads to diabetes. It also increases your cholesterol, the bad one. And that's where it comes from. You gotta start moving slowly, a little bit every day. Slowly start lowering the amount of carbs you eat. You don't have to completely remove them. In a year or two, you might get back to normal. And in his case, you should not try to do 10K steps, like small steps, maybe like 3,000 to 4,000 at the start. Next week, 4 to 5,000. Then for a couple of weeks, steady like 6,000. And then when his feet are no longer killing him, then try 10,000. It's really hard in the beginning. His metabolism is fucked up. So you gotta get healthy first, fix how your body utilizes energy, and start moving slowly, consistently. When I started, I was barely able to do like 6,000 to 8,000 steps a day. It took me like 15 minutes for a kilometer. And my feet and the knees were killing me every day. Taking months to get used to it. But diet is even more important in this part. You cannot be consuming over 100-150 grams of carbs in that state a day. That's just gonna make things worse. The way I started, I went straight to keto. I went straight to keto, and I was on keto for a full 5 months. The first 4 months, I didn't leave the house. I didn't leave the house. I lost about 18 kilos. And once I was at 121 kilos, I started walking outside. I installed a step tracker and started walking every day, slowly. And over the months, as I get used to it, I increased more and more. Once I stopped the keto, I was pretty much low carb, intermittent fasting. Intermittent fasting is going to fix the metabolism over time as well, but it's gonna take a while. It's not a short-term problem and not a short-term solution. It's gonna require some time, 6 to 9 months probably. Yeah, you have to go slow. You have to go slow and listen to your body. People can just people can just give you general direction, but you gotta listen to your body. You didn't get fat overnight, and you're not going to lose it overnight. It can easily take 2 to 5 years. You gotta start doing some healthy habits first. Get healthy, get active, eat better food. And don't go crazy about it that you need to just lose it all at once. The moment you get healthy, the weight will start coming off. You heard Oki Agnieta, the fucking supermodel, 65 kilos, 180 centimeters. He can run. What the fuck, man? Making everybody look bad here. Don't call him a stick man. I only call him a supermodel here. That's almost as bad for a man. I can hear a supermodel. Okay, got it. Man, supermodels, they look good. But they could definitely get some weight on. Combination of fat and muscle, not just, you know, one thing. So, an ideal weight for a 180 centimeter tall man. The lowest ideal weight is 65 kilos. So Agneta could probably gain a couple more kilos of muscle and fat. Probably in the favor of the muscle. But nothing wrong being 65. But everybody's different. What do you know about his bone proportions? Even at that weight and height, he gets another kilo of fat. It's probably not going to be noticeable on his looks. My temporary weight varies about up to 3 kilos from day to day. Depends, you know, how much I've eaten, salt intake, potassium intake, and from day to day, I don't really notice the difference in the mirror. It's like the lowest weight last week was 90.9, and the highest one towards the end of the day was like 93.4. Sometimes the body will retain things for a while, especially waters, depending on your mineral consumption. Sugar also, when the muscles are full, gonna store a lot of water, because muscles need water and sugar. I got about 8 kilos to lose, Oki. When I sit down, I have layers of fat on my stomach, and it's some on the can be grabbed on the thigh as well. Although it's legs are stacked. So I rough estimate about 8 kilos before I'm there. A little bit in the face, a little bit in the upper arms, a little bit in the thighs, and most of it on the stomach area. That fat that's around my stomach, it's that healthy fat that's just goes all around the lower stomach and the back. If I pull in my stomach, it looks really lean, especially on that dry fit shirt. Yeah, I was sitting I was sitting on the in the cinema watching Furiosa, and they had those things where you can put your legs on. And goddamn, I was like under some lighting, like the muscles on the legs are looking good. Yeah, the upper chest muscles are starting to form, Agnieszka. I'm not doing really much with the upper body. Like I said, I'm doing standing bicep curl, standing shoulder press, and standing arnold press. We'll see what it does for the upper body. I do it in almost every day. If you're saying yeah, it's good. I've noticed the lines on the upper arms and on the shoulders starting to appear. I've been lifting these dumbbells since June last year, and the last 3 months quite a bit. They're not really big dumbbells, like 18 pounds, but lately I've increased the amount of sets. It's like I would do like 5 sets, 15 repetitions on each arm for the bicep curl. With like 75 each arm. And now I do like 110, 120 each arm. Shoulder press, I go do over 100 inside like 20-30 minutes, and then until I cannot lift anymore. And arnold press, about 110, 120. When I can no longer put my arms in the air anymore. Can you go fast? Like for like top like 70 maybe. But if I go fast, I'm gonna burn out. Then I can't do that many repetitions anymore. I don't think that going fast is as important as doing it properly. I can definitely see progress over time. Like shoulder press was giving me problems. But in the last couple of weeks it's been getting easier. I can do way more repetitions. Like same with the arnold press. I could do like 15, 20 before I had to take a break. Now I can do like over 30, and I need a little bit longer break before I go again. That's clear sign of progress. Yeah, the way I learned it, the way I've been doing it, I think it's proper. I want to start doing the planking, but like I'm still like tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna start doing it tomorrow, but I'm so comfortable with this right now, with this routine, you know. I don't want to add anything else. Probably should be doing it a couple of minutes every day. Yeah, it's like I used to find the weights tedious. It's like dull. But I wanna have decent looking upper body. I mean, regarding strength endurance in the last 3 months, I've noticed significant changes. Like, really, really noticeable. But like I said, I've been going crazy the last 3 months. So I sometimes wonder what kind of difference would have been if I was going those 3 months to a gym, learning proper stuff. I know a professional trainer, and I might hire him just to learn how to do things in the gym. Will I be doing it? I don't know. Haven't decided yet. One of the guys that works at a local game store, plays Magic, is a professional trainer. I've been thinking of asking him, hire him to learn the ropes in the gym. But still thinking about the gym is giving me a little bit of anxiety. Not as much as it used to be, but still some. Since I'm no longer that anxious about the sleeping stuff, I'm much less anxious about other things. It's crazy how one thing can fuck up your entire head. But I've noticed ever since I stopped drinking, get easily anxious about things. The anxiety was hiding behind the alcohol, I think. Yeah, I'm one day at a time again. I think I'm gonna get there. I have a good feeling that this time next year things will be different. I think that's a good start. I'm like also finally like content with Warhammer 3. Like for the longest time it was making me upset, you know, with the way they were doing things. But like for the longest time now, I'm content with that as well. And it's like I stopped caring about it that much as well. And this news that they might be doing other universes in Total War, I think that's really great news as well. I mean, I know I should not be really getting upset about these things, but it is what it is, right? Rome wasn't built in a day as well, yeah. Hyenas do have the overwhelm. It's a frenzied one, I didn't mention that. Nice roll. Overwhelm this. Adrenaline, then you bypass their overwhelm strategy. It's taking so much overwhelm on you because they're high initiative that you guys sometimes can't do much. Lowers skills and defenses. This time next year you'll be doing cooking streams and making super shakes. What? Archmagnus is now an arena fighter. 5 resolve. Nice. I guess I'm the last person asking about the most Mr. Masterminds. But what little I heard about it from the sidelines seemed like people enjoyed it. Anything good? Rainbow Shred routes. Sometimes when you well supply a city, they got better goods. So remove the ambushed thing out. What are super shakes anyways, Scorpius Seb? Is that like some sexual thing? Super shake? What you love there thinking like, what the fuck I know about this shit? There's like 2 people I watch on Twitch these days since they no longer have Korean girls on Twitch. Super smoothies. I don't really care about smoothies, man. guy's stunned, he still uses a shield. Three pole maces. Shooters, 5 shooters. They could go hard on Madara here. Maybe reckless to put him in that position. Doesn't have underdog. Strong bones though. Didn't even see that guy. D3 miss, so much for the strong bones. Bonk bonk. That was a massive morale loss. Bonk. Sometimes nomads can have a decent weaponry as the real guys. $350 worked on that. Okay. I don't think anything changes if we get back and it's no longer ambush routes on the inventory. It's pretty cheap stuff though. The Chrysler now? Still war, I think. He's back to the other city, huh? I guess it's called Noble House War. that sickness you can get from eating too much rice and all the other stuff. I think it has to do something with the B vitamins. It's like berry. Yeah, but it's from the deficiency of vitamin B1. They add it to rice these days, right? In the modern world. What they call it, enrich. Where the BBC at? Something there. Planes. Oh, looks like it's a brigand camp. Brigands, this one. A guy leader with Warhammer. They got thugs. This I don't think this one is even reachable. Chance. Damn! guy's hanging by a thread. Has a okay arm, but I don't care. It's a footman or something, what it's called. Helmet and armor for the Berlin leader. What is that? 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 14, 16. Look at that. 503. Guess I didn't hit him in the head at all. Oh, 54, why so average? Again, this thing could have been so much better. Fatigue didn't roll 4 again, we're gonna have to take 2. And guys, fatigue sucks. It costs 70 gold a day as well. Three levels, literally every time the same shit with that guy. That's good defense though. Who the fuck are we fighting here? There are orcs here? The brigands were living in that camp. It's a little too identical group of orcs from the looks of it. I thought there were somebody else still here. Well, that's a lot of orcs for sure. What a prediction for injuries. Like, are they all in the same group or something? Guys behind a tree. And for the rest of the berserkers. Look like just a bunch of orc young and berserkers, hopefully no warriors. Warriors are nasty. They're moving forward, huh? I guess they're behind the camp. There's definitely a lot of orcs, but we can probably mess up their morale. I guess I get a decent armor for orc. Stunts are definitely annoying. Struck moves into stun. This one is Belfort right now. Can't let him go around though. We'll take our chance with waiting with Bardaria here. Wow, 95 miss. Could have been really nice 2 hits here. You guys that get stunned, it kind of sucks considering the numbers. Well, the chances would be an identical group of orcs in this place. I thought it would be brigands, considering the brigands came from the general direction. They're still susceptible to morale loss, the resolve. Who knows what it was there? It was definitely strange. flank. That flank is getting cleared. Center looks pretty clean. Now we can go a little bit north. Worst thing about the orcs is their defense skills. He recovered fast there. I really sometimes like to try to go around no matter the cost. Orcs here are unwilling participants in archery contest. I love it. Get the fuck out of here. Almost hiding in the bushes, so I didn't see it, man. It's green in the grass. They got the perfect camouflage. Turned to be a slaughter in the end. thought there would be brigands here. Where the hell those brigands come from? Maybe from below. Royal level 13. Anybody could have taken the cards at some point, but anybody who adds a whole day can also deserve a name. Everybody's currently named though. I think Zenith is not even a sub, and he got one of the shooters. If you're wondering about that. Okay, let's not risk a fort with ghosts. This is probably where the brigands were coming from. Fucking hell, more orcs. What happened? You never got a name? Well, you're too slow, Sergeant Pepper. Or didn't add a whole day to the game to reserve a name. Well, considering how many days are left, there's probably gonna be more hires. You're never gonna let them go, Sergeant Pepper. Twitch is a strange place. It's where you get poked and harassed, but you're getting money for it, so it's I guess it's all right. It's peak entertainment sometimes, right? It's all good in good fun. I choose this turn.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Mostly good fun. Yeah, sometimes this shit is funny. You know, even if it's not funny to the streamer at the time, but as people are laughing about it, I mean, I can't help but laugh myself. Or crying inside. Could have had like a long tour campaign, but no. Sergeant Pepper had to do it. Agents of Chaos. That's what Twitch is for Agents of Chaos. It is like walking by, seeing Ellie having fun building a sandcastle, turning back and just stomping on it. I mean, is it really worth it spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars on that? But I guess you gotta get out of bed in the morning to go to the job for something, some pleasures in life. It's almost like a MasterCard commercial. Speaking of players in life, where the Plethora was chosen. RuneScape, why you want me to die? What's wrong with you, RuneScape? We have a very smart company commander here. Knows which fight to take and knows which fights not to take. We are dying old in bed, not in battlefield. All except Ogurlam. Ogurlam's gonna die in battle before this iron is over, I promise you that. It's not just RuneScape, we all want you to die and suffer. It's like, it's cold shit, man. Hey, Riak, bro. Save me from these cold hard bastards. Where the hell those brigands come from? I guess they're just random around. I have a camp somewhere we haven't discovered. Sergeant Pepper is just butthurt we didn't play that buggy Metro game more. So he has to come here every night mentioning that he messed up a Durt campaign. Now I'm Bahir. You got the damn Norse Nurgle Lord and then end the campaign? What campaign? I don't remember that. Is that the one where the Captain Kai got really drunk? It was a Tuesday. God, how? It was a Tuesday. I think I remember one campaign where I was drunk most of the time, but Captain Kai was drunker. And we were supposed to do something, but campaign ended for some reason. I don't know. It was my fault, I think. You were pretty drunk this campaign and finally got the Nurgle route done in Norska, only to stop playing after getting the super unclean one lord. What do you mean stop playing? Campaign ended. It didn't... It ended due to giving out 20 whips. I mean, you guys could have added more turns to it and show some shit. It's like, why didn't you do more? It was all fair. Nobody wanted to see Norska suffering, so nobody extended it. You could have extended it. Now I remember. Yeah, now I remember. It's like this is a constant reminder why there's no VIP slots anymore on this channel. All gone because of the campaign. This is why you did it, Sergeant Pepper? And now it all makes sense. Okay, it's all clear to me now. I guess it's only fair. Durtu had to die for the Norska sins. This is no good part in playing Norska, man. Okay, what are you talking about? I'm like, it's like foggy, you know, that part, that campaign to me, but I think I had a really good time to play it and Sergeant Pepper was not here. Might have picked just the time when I knew Sergeant Pepper would not be here, so it would not mess up with the campaign. I don't know, like, in my head, 1/3 of it happened, 1/3 didn't happen, and 1/3 I can just guess as you make it up. There was the day Sergeant Salt entered the world. Sergeant Salt? What? You guys been there, the sober people. Was Sergeant Pepper really mad about that campaign? I didn't even remember Sergeant Pepper being on that stream, let alone doing something about that campaign. Now he's blaming about his swollen feet and legs. You still have game and horror game tokens? Yeah, you're loaded, Sergeant Pepper. Well, come and get me. Those are so special right now. Like, I'm not taking any of the requests for other games, but the horror requests I'll honor. Other tokens you can request other campaigns though. What the hell, Sergeant Pepper? Captain Kai has like 7 a horror request. Sergeant Pepper 7 a horror request. So who has horror requests? Captain Kai, Sergeant Pepper, and Matt Valentine. How did I give those horror requests again? Must have been drunk. That's a terrible idea, Alex. Terrible idea. Because I gotta complete those games. So I got this mode. Yeah, it's like I was somewhat of an alcoholic last year. When I see a pink name using that Pepe Weird, you should not do it, Stupid 4. You look like foil yet again, man. Doesn't look good on you. Good night, Silent Pepper. Have fun plotting. I don't like that word sushi. Ooh, there's a hedge knight. The guy couldn't afford better armor on. I don't know what's happening with the Aguilera tonight. Ever since he became a supermodel, he's not just been delivering anything. It's a serious lack of headshots tonight. We have sushi there. Yeah, that's a good sushi there. We don't need any other sushi. Got the rock there. That's a good one. That Smiler is clearly a red name after finishing in the Marty's dungeon. What the hell was that sound? I don't remember sounds like that. What the hell? You guys heard that? Bonk bonk. Shrooms? Those are shrooms? Man, be careful with those shrooms, man. Might get hemorrhoids. Guy and I will go for Mutare there. What the hell is that sound? What the hell was doing that? I had the rage. That's the rage. Be mad. It's so red that I'm like confused by it. Seems to be like a delicate spot here. Surely it'll be fine. Got an orc in our group. The Greatsword did nothing. Should have disarmed that guy instead of cutting the other guy. High ground Hedge Knight missed. Oh, that guy sucks. Hold on. Can I get it? Can I get it? Closed, flat, top. Fuck. Lost it. Closed, flat top, head with mail. God damn, that one is so difficult. It's like the Forest Golden Spider Archers. Close flat top with mail. So there's not another word after flat top. Okay. Nice. Close flat top with mail. Good job, Oki. Hi, it shows on the feed. I didn't think of that. Still trying to remember the name of that helmet. It's the what 280 helmet, right? Closed flat top with mail. Okay. And I know that Royal is not human. He's subhuman. I mean, he's superhuman. What's up with that guy? He's like it look like he has a dark cloud over his head, but it's only over his head, not over the other guys. You guys see this shit? Balin the Slaughterer. I don't care about your shit armor. What kind of Hedge Knight wears a reinforced mail halberd? Cheap ass Hedge Knight. Two, 3, 5, 7, 9, 13, 14, 18, 20. BBC's rising. Hey here. Got a warband and great sword. A pretty good group of brigands for this job. City actually had a trade routes, ambush trade routes. Strakenland. It says Stakenland. What? Stakenland. I'm Mr. R there. Yes, we got famed Billhook here. Marvelous British. Has increased damage and lower fatigue on use. It's pretty good. Higher damage and builds up like almost no exhaustion. Makes it easier for Berserk and Adrenaline. Oh man, I keep forgetting about the Fletchers. Thank you for reminding me. Fletchers and Hedge Knights, yeah, how else we gonna recruit you, right? Gotta stop to get some water. I'm going dehydrated here. Ooh, there's something here. Black Crow Baldur's Headguard, 3 or 4 minus 15. Seems light. Feather nozzle helmet. On the weight it can go 14 and on the durability to 331. I think we need something like that. Like, unless it's like, you know, very nice roll. I'm not paying 20,000 for that. Let's go. Famed Warbow. Never a 4-bore. So set with this guy. Hedge Knight, Hedge Knight, Hedge Knight! God damn. I'm gonna take a break here, boys. Break. Okay, we're here. We're here. There's another Fletcher here, and there's a lost Fletcher in Ellenberg. Hey, Clarice. This place fucked up. It's always messed up when you arrive here. What's causing this trouble here? Giants. Mongols. Where is Giants at? Seems to be really a lot of foresty area here for Holds. Around Holds Schlag. No, doggy. Oh, there they are. 7 Unholds. 7 Unholds. We're playing tomorrow, probably Vlad. Vlad or Gelt. We'll be starting Malekith one of these days. Unholds have good materials. You don't wanna shoot first because they'll regenerate, just wait. Looks like pretty clear on this area here. Just get in a good position. To make him waver there, huh? I think Green holds the weakest. Available. That's why I guess that's what's available. Oh, miss. They are based on Unholds. Has a big pin to Unholds there. I'll go for damage dog. Not really a fun of this position like this. Actually 3 here, huh? missing there. Yeah, there's a big explanation for sure. That was not nice getting grabbed there. I'm not sure what the hell I was thinking about attacking there. It just went into the dome. Gonna get him. Pole position Lindon. Got a very good position to shoot here. A-wing Unholds, right? Sweeping strike and grab and throw. The region they got massive health and pretty good damage and cause injures a low threshold, I'm pretty sure. That one was acting 40 archers, it went into 3 archers. How is it possible when it was acting before? I was like... Damn. The shit morale though. And we missed so much damage because of this round. So I should remove the Strackle on previous turn down there. And the Agbro is not even acting here. I guess it doesn't have it's just awkward position. Doesn't have the hyena thing. Capital Unhold, damn. Headshots. You see, not everybody can hit bullseyes. This thing wants to run, huh? This Unhold is always like either injuries or a lot of arm damage. Unless you got delicate positioning. You miss a giant there. Something wrong with your aim. We got 5 hides. Everybody's getting big quivers. We got third giant skull and bones on a bomb plating. Still terrified villagers here. Oh my god, it's gonna be spiders. God damn, no. I had spiders for a day. I don't want to use spiders more than once a day. Fuck that. We have to go. Strange patrol around, huh? At some point I want to get my revenge on that worn down fortress. Let useless there to die. It's a third Fletcher up there, but it's small towns. Like, what chance they have fame stuff? Usually always some trouble there up as well. There's an armorer and there's a Fletcher. Probably spiders as well, right? To return within 5 days. There were a battle here, orcs, goblins. Goblin riders. It's should be 24 heads, right? Wolf riders, they like to flank, but they forget about the center. That's not how flanking works, right? Our AI gets all the Black Knights on the left and the right in the shooting range, while the rest of the army is moving at zombie speed. We're smart. for the opening. That's the opening. That's a bait. Three miss. Oh, Fear 4 got a kill. It happens. Headshot. And he didn't get killed with one head. I guess it's a decent helmet. Probably like, I guess it might be like 50 or 60 durability. It's like close to 50. One head is fleeing. Damn. Those are all bullseyes. We get 11 heads here or more. Golden Rank Insignia. Goblins have high ranking officials. "11 heads. Bulls don't count. Got Mordai level 16. Good looking 100 fatigue there. These are borrowed dwellings, they're probably goblins. Ops in the area. Greenskins too. I think going this far north with Silk, you will get even more for it. you have here? Minus 15,312. It's solid. Below average durability, almost perfect weight. We don't need this type of helmet unless it's like next to perfect. Sir Eswig, the Prince of Rot. They got a Nurgle guy here. It looks like a long fight. Many fallen heroes, so it's gonna be about 8 fallen heroes. Another build for this fight, but things gonna be a very long one I did for this hour. I'm gonna save for the next time here, boys. Start with this fight. It's gonna be for the night. Thank you for watching and good night. So Undead first thing next time. Maybe it's gonna be during Bloomcool's time, so you actually get to see some Undead.